My body is ready. Alright, now we're finally ready. Let's get things going here, everyone. Welcome in. Pleasant Monday to everyone here. Hope you guys had a wonderful rest of your weekend. If you guys were here during the Saturday, big thank you again for joining me with Random Retro Saturday and enjoying some PlayStation 2 games with me. But what's important here is that this is Final Fantasy IX. We're just down to our last handful of streams. So we must beat the game this week. Will we do it today? Probably not. Will we do it tomorrow? It's quite likely. Are we gonna do it on Wednesday, the day after? I mean, I suppose. But definitely today we'll be continuing our track to just, I mean we're already OP, but let's go even more OP. Let's go even more powerful. That's what we'll do. And before we get started, so let's go welcome in those who made their presence known. When? Welcome in. I saw your message pop in as I was getting ready to go live. And so I just want to acknowledge you because you were the first one to put a message up there. So when welcome in, you are the earliest of early birds today. And Carrie, welcome in. Good to see you here. Enjoy the lurk, Carrie. And we got Lamb. Okay. Well, and Drummer. So we got 4 early birds here. Welcome all of you here. Welcome all of you here. Wen, Carrie, Lamb, and Drummer, welcome in. Pleasant Monday to you all. Alright, so any updates here? Well, I wanted to put up or start working on a Thunder Force 6 OST because some of you may remember me saying how, like, if we ever beat a game, either in real life or on stream, which typically a lot of my retro gaming is done on stream. If we beat a game, and if its OST is like accessible through a sound menu or whatever, or however it is, I would love to make a YouTube video of the game's OST. So we beat Thunder Force 6 on Saturday, and I thought, man, I really enjoyed what I was listening to while playing Thunder Force 6. Let's go see if we can make an OST video for it. But apparently there's no way to get access to the music. I've searched online and there's no like button presses to enable something like that in like a music menu, a sound test menu or anything like that. So, oh well. That's okay. At least I mean, it's amazing. We actually beat a game out of the PS2 section of Random Retro Saturday. I don't count CVS2 because I've already beaten like so many times. And CVS2 is like a whole different animal, really, in terms of a video game for me. So, but yeah, we beat Thunder Force 6. And yeah, that's been on my mind, and then I just enjoyed the rest of my weekend. Just been staying local here. Played some Balatro. Oh, I finally got a legendary Joker, by the way. If any of you guys have been playing Balatro, you guys know that legendaries are really hard to get, and I finally got one after so many hours of gameplay. Hey there, Jeff. Welcome in. A pleasant Monday to you. Hope you had a wonderful rest of your weekend. Too fast, too turbo, nice. What we got here? We got Wen. Oh my goodness. Wen with the prime sub. Sub hype. Ah. There you go. Wen, thank you so very much for the continued support. Oh my gosh, we're getting really close to 3 years. 33 months, that's more than 2.5 years. Wow. Wow! Thank you so very much, Wen. Thank you. Thank you for the continued support. Oh, and when, you know what? And another thing to mention, you've inspired me to actually to actually get more get back into development myself. I've been seeing your game there, and yeah, it's looking like some kind of an icy cavern there that you gotta go from one ladder to another. It looks nice. It looks nice. It is definitely giving me the Commodore feels. It has a nice homey kind of feel about it. And what you've inspired me to do is to look into the there's a way to read the CPU registers, and also or the layout of memory and all that stuff. There's this shortcut keys that you can do in MedNFN. So I believe I got a special version of MedNFN that makes me look at that stuff. And this is basically it's basically for PC Engine development, of course. I mean, some of you may know, but others who may not know, I am trying to dabble into game development myself, and my choice, my old school console choice is the PC Engine. So my plan is, I think that there were some that are willing to like play test whatever it is that you'd be able to play test a game that I'm working on. My plan is to make a very simple demo, like an extremely simple demo, just going through one stage. Maybe it'll be the very first stage. Who knows if that's going to be final towards the end. But something like there won't be a proper title screen, but there will be a proper level screen and probably then probably a screen that follows it. So that'll be my plan. One says, good. Yeah, exactly. Me too. I'm happy for myself also. Yeah, a lot of the demos that were packed in with these little, I guess they really are like self-serving as like tutorials in some way. So I get to see how memory's laid out and about zero page, and seeing how like you can actually see, you can step through code and see like how like you do all these load and stores, and where in what part of memory that you'd start on, or you can branch to a different part of memory and all that stuff. So it's really a lot of the basics, but a lot of the other videos that I've been watching regarding NES development is getting me into the more open, the more big picture, as in on every frame you need to do yada 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 yada. You have to check all these states. You know, has a collision detection. Has a ladder been climbed, or if you hit an enemy, will the enemy explode, or did I enter a screen transition? Did I collide with an enemy? If so, then did the frame for oh I just died play and sound and all that other stuff. So yeah, I am my own boss, and I always have been. Yeah. Yeah, what I can, when I can. Exactly, no pressure. Exactly. I mean, I definitely do want to get one game out. Definitely. I mean, like you, I'm just like you there. I at least want to get one game out, and I am gonna stick with actually releasing it on actual HuCard. Definitely on actual HuCard. That'll be the ultimate there. In there, Bahamut, welcome in. Pleasant Monday to you. Good to see you here. Hope you had an enjoyable rest of your weekend. From your experience building out the engine and going back and filling in is helpful. You have the right ideas. Yeah, it's all about building out the engine. Yeah, so that'll enable any further games, if that would ever, I bet we both want to make more games than just one. To me, the King's Valley will be a very good start. I mean, it's a Konami game which is near and dear to me, and will be that spring that'll launch me into far more ideas and will give me an engine to start with. I mean, it'll at least be a building block, because of course there may be games that may require a much more sophisticated engine, and maybe there's some games that can be simplistic. I mean, just the way that it's built. So, but yeah, well, I wish you the best of luck with that, and let's go enjoy the journey together, our game dev journey. All right. Tiny handful of RAM for variables and only 2 sprites. Have a resource crunch challenge more than anything. I was wondering, is it actually possible to do some data compression in some way? Is a data compression technique even feasible for an Atari? I mean, for NES, definitely you can, because you have more memory to work with. But I feel like if resources limited, then probably, it's a novel idea, but maybe impractical. But you may know the answer to that one. And Lady's here. Hello, Lady. Welcome in. Thank you so very much, and a pleasant Monday to you. Lady, hope you enjoyed your weekend, as we're going to continue on with Final Fantasy IX. Final week. I doubt we're going to beat the game today. We're just going to go ahead and enjoy our time here and grind and maybe do some Chocobo hot and cold. Maybe those are really the only things I can think of that we can do. All right, now speaking of grind, let's go ahead and do some grinding. Let's go up to Memoria. Get off our awesome Chocobo. Not really any data compression, can share graphics data between multiple sprites and a few tricks like that. Okay. That is optimization, though. That definitely is. Definitely is. All right. Oh, yeah. So pertaining to the stream here, the schedule coming up. So I talked about Yoshi's Story and Ys 3. We're going to do those 2 games, but I was thinking of flipping them. We're going to do Ys 3 first, and then Yoshi's Story. Now, here's my reasoning, and you guys can offer a counter suggestion if you'd like. Between those 2 games, Yoshi's Story has the possibility of a situation where, yeah, we're ready to beat the game, but we got so many side quests that we can be busy with. So in that regard, and Ys 3 isn't like that. It's just a straight, just start the game and then march our way over to the final boss, along, traversal and fighting and story and all that stuff, and no side questing at all going on. So I figured if you take care of Ys 3, all remaining time we got for Yoshi's Story, we can at least do the main story. If we have any extra time left, then we'll do side quests. I don't know anything about Yoshi's Story. I don't know anything about its side quests. I mean, other than you play as Yoshi in Yoshi's Story, I'm presuming. But I don't know anything about the side quests. But I do know there are side quests in Yoshi's Story, and I'd like some breathing room. I feel like we'll have some more breathing room there. Old dev kits are hard to come by, Drummer. That's true. There was, I mean, for me, there's a Hue 7, like an abridged version where only certain pages were scanned. There's an old Hue 7 developer's manual somewhere out there, and Hue 7 is regarding either exclusively for coding on for CD games or consoles like any of the duo consoles. Or it could be totally something else, but Hue 7 happens to work. But yeah, that's all I can find. I mean, if I can actually legit get a manual that was used by devs for localization, North America localization of Hue card games, yeah, that would be awesome. But that's okay. I just gotta go with what I have. Play with the cards I'm dealt with there. Okay. So who do we have here? Okay, we have our winning team here. Let's go continue playing with our winning team. Let's go ahead and do that here. Have you come across any official Atari dev books? Or anything official in regards to any official documentation? Atari dev documentation? Because really I mean, in addition to whatever I can find online, these scanned pages from from Hudson, I have test programs that I can look into. You just use online tutorials and references. There you go. Okay. So we're pretty much on the same. We're pretty much doing the same. So we're going to go ahead and grind it out until... Let's see if we can go to the hour mark. Maybe an hour and a half. And then we'll probably switch to our other team or just play Chocobo Hot and Cold. Got a couple of these guys here. Alright. 2 Iron Giants in a row. The game calls them by a wrong name. It's not Iron Man, it's Iron Giant. They gotta be consistent here. They gotta be consistent here. But yeah, that's okay. I mean, Hue card development resources, I feel, are easier to find than CD game development or PC Engine CD development. I mean, there is a Huck 65 CO2 cheat sheet, or Huck 6280 cheat sheet, which tells you what all the every single operation, every single instruction, and a brief description of what each does. So, for example, there is a bit you can set to indicate whether this is a super graphics card or not that will be played, or in case of development, if it's gonna be developed. There's also, oh whoa. There's also a bit to set if the game uses an arcade card. And I believe there's also an area of memory presumed to exist, but it's just registers that can only be used only if there's an arcade card attached. So stuff like that. But I don't think there's any... I mean, the next best thing would be just like an example program. Yeah, there actually is one for the Super Graphics, actually. Now that I realize it, there is an example of a sample. Sample Super Graphics game. It was a demo, basically of like it's the first level of Axley from the Super NES. The warping background, as it like warps at the beginning, kind of comes down like this. At the bottom, it then goes in. That was rendered using having the emulator be in Super Graphics mode. So this was a Super Graphics game. So I do have an example of a Super Graphics game now that I think about it, but not really any good ones for CD-based games. Hey there, Orb. Welcome in. Orb, welcome in. Pleasant Monday to you. Okay, I just have to do this here. There you go. Yeah, we're playing Final Fantasy IX. We're just enjoying the last few streams of just taking our winning party here, our main party, and making them as OP as possible. Ending dungeon. Best areas in this game. All the spooky ideas they had. Oh, we already went through Memoria. No, we're just hanging out here, Orb. So where we're at here now is we've already went up to the Crystal Cave, like the very finalist of final dungeons, which plays the Crystal theme. But we did not cross the point of no return yet, because it was right in front of us. Then we backed out because we had to finish up on a bunch of side quests, including beating Ozma, which we did. It took us 8 attempts, but we beat Ozma. Yes, we did. Yes, we did. We beat Ozma. But attempt number 4 was ugly. Ozma just straight up killed us. His turn came up, he did Meteor. Everyone got hit for quad 9s. It was a wonderful scene. So, yeah, I mean, maybe in one way we can beat the game tonight, but since we got today's stream, then we got Tuesdays, and then Wednesdays, I feel like let's go enjoy. Let's go enjoy, just casually, comfortably enjoy Final Fantasy IX. So yeah, going back to PC Engine development. So I did say that I had an idea for a CD-based game. So my hope is that I would have the fortune or immense amount of luck to find some great inspiration, great resources towards making a CD game, and ultimately a game that uses the arcade card add-on. But for this game here, like for the Kings Valley, like HuCard is plenty good. It is plenty good. Yeah. So here's the one thing I found from the resources for this one particular video I found. They used a CD player emulator, and they loaded games, or they loaded their test games through something like a DAT tape. Now I don't know if I'm gonna. I don't believe that's actually necessary. I'm not gonna go that route with CD development, but I mean it's kind of a cool thing to know. I mean, I'll just be happy, at least ensuring that the game plays within, like if I mean, of course I'm gonna be testing and coding the game via an emulator environment, of course, because how else can I do it now? Besides actually getting an old school system, which I was thinking of doing, but or an old 8-bit computer, but I decided not to. So I just want to ensure that it's one-to-one. If it's a result of burning a disc and then playing it on the Duo RX over here as a live playtest, I'll be like, sure. But ultimately, I just want to ensure that the way that, like, whatever format I need, ensure I got the format, using the correct parameters, whatever else I need to do within the code to ensure that it's a CD game or whatever, as long as it's all done smoothly in some fashion. But I don't know. Yeah. So when really I'll need to look into what else I would be missing. Like what would be if I have any like missing links here? Because for me, I have a rough idea, actually quite a confident workflow for HuCard. I'll need to have a test HuCard. I'll need to take out its internals, replace it with an equivalent, but one that I can be able to flash in code, and then take that HuCard and pop it into a test PC Engine unit, maybe use my Duo RX right there, or buy another unit, and then play the game there to test it out on actual hardware. Because if it runs great on emulator, but runs like crap on hardware, then that's a serious problem. But I'm confident the emulator I'm using is pretty much one-to-one equivalent to hardware in terms of like timing and just and such. I mean, one thing about understanding how a CD game, not just a CD game, but a PC Engine CD game and how it works, is stepping through the code or just looking through the code and how it interacts and like what steps it needs to go to, like whether it needs to call, because I mean the CD, the game is constantly spinning, so it's like just curious to see like how the instruction to read data or where to read data, where to position the laser to read data and all that stuff. I mean, that's also interesting to me. Although I mean, yeah, I need to find all that out. Yeah, oh yeah, I'm glad you mentioned it. I actually have one of those. I picked those up, I think it was earlier this year, specifically for development. I do have one of those. Yeah, so it's not just emulator on PC, but also it's Turbo EverDrive. and it's also an actual hue card. So the game has to pass on those 3 things, or else the game won't be ready for launch. I mean, the Turbo EverDrive is convenient because it's being made currently, but if I'm sure it's not a matter of like if, or a matter of when, and that is when I do get an EEPROM which matches the specs and is exactly one-to-one as what's on a hue card. That's one or what on an 8 megabit hue card, especially those big ones. Then all you need to do is just have a unit there where you can, or a connection, like a USB connection or whatever, some kind of a ribbon cable connection where I can be able to send code to, and that's going to be as close to the old school way of testing hue card games in development as can be. And I hope that'll justify the price of the game. So it's gonna be going up for like the price of how a hue card game would cost back then. So exactly, Alien. Welcome in. Welcome in. A pleasant Monday to you. Hope you had a wonderful weekend and good to see you here. Yeah, we did, Alien. We did. We're getting quad 9s on Frog Drop, as you've seen quad 9s on Dragon Crest. We're working on Thievery. Thievery is going to take a while. Yeah, you think we're OP, but Thievery ain't hitting quad 9s yet. So I beg to differ. Now we can march on over to Kuja and teach him a lesson, of course, and then whatever follow-up final boss we'll have there. We're just enjoying the last few streams of Final Fantasy IX before we move on to East 3 in September, and then follow that up by Yoshi's Story for the latter half of September. That put Tantarian, so yes, we did. Well, the second time around, yes. Yeah, we weren't able to steal every single thing. We like tried for like an hour or so straight to steal all the stuffs, and I was like, you know what? Yeah, I don't think it was worth it. And I found that actually Tantarian's drops are worth more, are worthwhile actually, because he gives us something that teaches auto haste, and I'm a huge fan of auto haste. Yeah. You were here, weren't you, Alien? Yeah. I swear I remember that you may have been here. I don't know if you were here for the second attempt. The second time we had to go through Alexandria through story progression. Oh, Alien, yeah, we got him. It took us 8 attempts, so we got him. We got him on the 8th attempt. Thank you for the GG, Alien. Thank you. But I gotta give GG to Ozma on attempt number 4, because Ozma, I mean, right at the start of the fight, didn't have any time for any of our turns. Ozma did a meteor, hit everyone with quad 9s. That was the fastest way I've ever seen a game over, ever, after initiating an encounter in Final Fantasy IX. Oh my gosh, look at that! The Gil has broken the 1 million Gil mark. I didn't think it would happen. I thought we'll cap out at like at 6 9s there. Oh, it's all good, Alien. You've been super sick these last like week and a half and dropping out early to bed. Okay. No worries. I hope you're feeling better, Alien. Hope you're all good. Yeah, we're at 1 million here, yeah. 1 million. I mean, and what is it exactly can we spend that on? Maybe we just buy... We can't like buy multiple batches of stuff like you can in Final Fantasy IV. You can't have like 99 batches of like 99 elixirs. Well, that would be cool if you can though, right? And that's only for the coolness factor. Yeah, exactly, just 99 everything. I think we've already done that. We didn't need a million. Like 99 remedies, 99 Phoenix Downs. Oh, you know, maybe we can go 99 ethers. Is there a shop that sells ethers? There might be one. Well, we can buy all them ethers. I mean, hey. Not like we would need them. Not like we would need them. I mean, during the Ozma fight, our winning fight, we didn't use ethers. At least I don't think so. No, the way we destroyed Ozma is we actually got one of our characters to a level divisible by 4 because everyone else wasn't. And that procced Holy, level 4 Holy from Ozma. So that really, in the grand scheme of things, was a free turn for us because I think who we used there was Freya. Freya was at level 68, I think she was, at level 68. And she was wearing the Protect Ring. So we were like, hey, okay, Ozma, go ahead. Do your worst. Go ahead and cast that Holy. But keep in mind, Freya has the Protect Ring, and Ozma don't care. And just that thing there gave us some free turns, gave us some time to execute our turns. That's one extra frog drop or thievery or dragon's crest, you know what I mean? And that did it. Of course, Ozma casted a bunch of Kiragas, I think like a handful of them. But we won. Oh yeah, oh, just throwing a soft? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, at this point, we're just fighting everyone, anything and everything, because we want Zidane to get in a successful steal attempt. So the more successful steal attempts Zidane does, the greater his thievery attack will score. Greater damage thievery will score. Yeah, because Alien, at that time, when we were prepping for the Ozma fight, before we even did the first attempt, we were trying to get everyone into a prime number level, so that neither level 5 Death nor level 4 Holy can hurt our party. The one thing that I didn't catch about this strategy is that Ozma somehow can tell, and he doesn't bother casting them. Likewise, if everyone has absorb level of immunity to Shadow, because then if everyone had a pumice piece, he wouldn't do Doomsday. Now, because of the fact that we completed the friendlies, that changes up Ozma's properties, as in instead of having an absorb to Shadow himself, he's actually weak to Shadow. So that means when he casts Doomsday, he hurts himself. But if we have at least one person in our party with 100% resistance, and everyone else have absorb of shadow. If at least one person in our party does not have absorb shadow capability, Ozma will cast Doomsday. So we took advantage of that also. That was yet another free turn. Yet another open for us. Freya, being the Dragoon, does not have much MP. That means we better go tent it up here. Alright. So regarding the Ozma fight. So we beat Ozma and all good, but guess what? Unfortunately, we had 100 cards already, so we missed on the Ozma card. Now, is that a big deal in the grand scheme of things? No. I'm in particular not a fan of Tetramaster. Probably because there's just no incentive really to play it other than that, hey, there's a card game and it is kind of cool, it is kind of fun. I mean, we don't get anything... We don't get a really hard to find item or an item that can only be obtained via an equipable item that can only be obtained via Tetramaster. I mean, other than non-equipable cards, I guess winning cards is the thing. So, but if we wanted to get an Ozma card, the way to do that is via playing Tetramaster, playing any of these phantom card players around here in Memoria. Should we play Tetramaster? I'd say it's better just to continue mega OPing our party. Yeah, easy to get Ozma to KO himself. Yeah, don't set it up right is disastrous. The meteor attack that he does, that's still a menace. Because meteor, it's basically the damage it does is completely RNG. It can do damage in the 5,000s, it can do damage in the 3,000s, it can do damage in the 7,000s, it can do damage in the quad 9. Like it did that one time. Quad 9 to everybody in our party. So yeah, I mean, it's a setup towards victory, but still not a guaranteed one. Because meteor will still be a threat. I mean, unfortunately, there's no way to manipulate their meteor casts. Unfortunately, there's no way. I mean, it's non-elemental, completely RNG, and just it breaks defense. It breaks defense. So yeah, the next couple of games we're going to be playing, or the next whatever we have planned for September will be East 3, followed by Yoshi's Story. And guess what we got here? We got ourselves a bird raid! In there, Bird! Welcome in, raiders and viewers from Bird's channel. Hello, hello, and a pleasant Monday to all of you here. All right, I'm gonna go give Bird a shout out. Bird, what's been going on in your neck of the woods there? Ooh, more Donkey Kong Country. or of the IP. You're okay. You're still doing Diddy's Conquest. A little ditty about Diddy. Oh, by the way, Bird, I just got in the mail Donkey Kong Country. I just did. I did. So that'll be open for anyone here who's going to be here on Thursday. If you want to do a viewer's choices to watch a little bit of Donkey Kong Country, you guys can do that. Yes, it is. It is pretty cool. Bird, you inspired me to finally pick up DKC. Well, I mean, it'll be my second time getting it. I mean, the first time was I traded my pristine copy of Final Fantasy VI, traded it in for DKC, because I guess I really wasn't that much into RPGs at the time, I guess, or something like that. Boy, just looking back in retrospect, that was the worst decision I ever made. But I still like DKC. I do love very much Final Fantasy VI. I think it's my most favorite Final Fantasy game of all time. But going back talking about DKC. So yeah, Bird, I will hopefully it's probably going to be trending this way. So by the end of the year, I'll have the rest of the DKC games on the Super NES. So I hope all has been going well. Bird, what's been going on? Tell me, Bird, what is your most proud accomplishment in Part 8 of DKC 2? Feel free. You can say it in one word. You can say it a sentence. You can say it in a paragraph. How did things go? That's gonna be the next game I'll be looking into picking up, of course. We're going in chronological order. Getting past Toxic Tower. Oh, nice! Toxic Tower. Toxic was part of the name of a Reploid in Mega Man X3 that we fought, I think, like a week ago or so, a week or two ago. Goes by the name of Toxic Seahorse. That's what that reminds me of. Now, when you say Toxic Tower, is there poison there? Like, do you have to avoid? Is there like a poisonous cloud or something, or poisonous sludge that you gotta avoid? Oh, by the way, yeah, I play tested DKC, and oh my gosh, I totally underestimated how awesome the game feels to play. It's really smooth as butter. Quite responsive. I mean, the last major DKC game I played was, I believe, DKC Returns on the Wii. Oh, it's a race? Oh, it's a race against Rising Top. Ah, I see. I see. So, I mean, for lack of a better term, it's like mission-based, quote-unquote mission-based. Your mission is to make it from point A to B as fast as you can to avoid this rising toxic sludge. Interesting. How are we doing with health or with everything? Oh yeah, we're doing all good here. Cool. Well, those of you from Bird's channel here, I hope you guys enjoyed what you've seen there, because that all sounds awesome. And just my overall impression now of really any of the games in DKC for the SNES has really increased now that I've reacquired DKC 1. And you guys are looking forward to see how the story progresses in that said game. And hope you guys are going to be looking forward to more from Bird, as I'll be excited to ask Bird about further progress. So what we're seeing here, guys, is we're just grinding. We're fairly OP. We're ready to go to Kuja, teach him a lesson, and then the boss that follows that, they're a lesson. But we're just having fun because we love Final Fantasy IX. I love Final Fantasy IX. I mean, it's up there with 6. It's definitely up there with 6 for me. You're definitely in the in-game now. Oh, nice. Nice, Bird. Nice. So it might take a stream or two before you officially beat DKC2. Nice. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and say GL. I'm gonna give you a verbal GL. I guess really the sooner you beat the game, the better, so then you can be able to move on to the next game. Or maybe worthwhile to hang around, stick around with the game a bit to do any last minute side questing if there is such. You have a special feel for Zidane, Alien, because your bio dad's name was Zidane. Oh! Whoa! That's pretty cool. Zidane. That's a badass name. Zidane. You better not mess with him. Because you know who he is? He's Zidane. Dude, that's pretty cool. Now, I didn't mean to say that. See, Alien, if it was wrong of me to say all that I do apologize. But I mean, the name looks almost similar to Raiden. It makes me think of Mortal Kombat. But yeah, this is Zidane. I used to call him Zidane, but the way to pronounce his name is Zidane. It didn't take me too long to fix my pronunciation of Tidus, because way back in the day, I called him Titus. Yeah, Titus as in the detergent. Oh, it's cool, Alien. Oh, okay. All right, thank you. All right, awesome. Oh, you never knew him? He loved you enough to give you a better chance? He was just that. Oh, nice. Okay, awesome. Awesome, Alien. Oh, I appreciate that, that you were cool with what I did, and do appreciate that you were comfortable enough to share some personal stuff as well. But yeah, things turned out great for you, Alien, and that's what matters the most. As a result. Now I wonder what names in 12 I have wrong. Now, I think you start the game playing as Vaughn, V-A-A-N, and then isn't there a character named Bosch, B-A-S-C-H? Am I mispronouncing Bosch? Now, I'm already thinking ahead to 12. It's gonna take a couple of years until we get to 12. But, yeah, Vaughn, Bosch, and wasn't there some girl there? I forgot. I don't remember. I probably shouldn't even bother asking, because probably the answer is a definitive yes. But are we actually OP? Is the Kuja fight to come, and then the secret final boss? Do we need to be even? I mean, are we leveled enough? I mean, if we can handle Ozma, we can probably handle anything the game will throw at us from this point. That's where I'm gonna go with here. If we can handle Ozma, we can handle Kuja, and then whatever will be after him. Now we'll be a good target here to, well, I was thinking of like essentially leveling up to 99, but that's probably gonna take probably this whole stream and tomorrow's. But I don't think we're gonna be doing that. We'll continue until the hour 30 mark, and then we'll switch to Chocobo Hot and Cold. Let's work on getting ourselves another Robe of Lords, a fourth one. So it'll be Eiko, Quina, Dagger, and Vivi, all wearing Robe of Lords. That's what we're gonna have here. That is what we're gonna try to aim for here. Well, for today's stream and tomorrow's, if the only time we have will be like, what is it, 7 hours worth of, at least 7 hours worth of streaming? I doubt we can do the following things. Number one, get our main party here, just Zidane, Echo, Frey, and Quina up to level 99. And two, grind enough points in Chocobo Hot and Cold to grab ourselves another Robe of Lords. I don't think we can do those two things by the end of our next stream. I highly doubt it. Endgame bosses have white mechs. Your level is irrelevant, you don't play strategically, but yes, you can out DPS them in minimal necessary turns. That's what I mean. RNG can still work. Yeah, that's pretty much what I mean. Yeah, in a way, it was also kind of like a useless question too. I mean, like there are some things that we have no control of, and that's if there's event triggered stuff like many RPGs, the true final boss will immediately out of nowhere kill our party, but the game's not over. All of a sudden these whatever ghostly spirits appear and say, "Hey guys, don't give up! Use my energy!" And then his energy flow goes and revives them, and then another ghost does it and does it on your other party member or whatever. So I mean, like, besides that, I feel like, yeah, I feel like we have it good here. I mean, the quicker we take out the final boss, the sooner we get to play this hidden blackjack within the game. Yeah, there's a hidden card game that you can only play once you get to the very end, as in after you watch the credits, and it says the words "the end" or "fin" or whatever the like. Uh-oh, I don't like this one. I don't like it when it does virus crunch. Freya cannot gain levels here. Yeah, it's okay. The TMNT2 Super Shredder boss treatment. Was that in, that's in the NES game, right? I don't think I ever beaten it. The only Super Shredder I think it was is in 4, Turtles in Time. And we played it in hard mode, and that guy moves extremely quick. Doll is here. Doll, welcome in. A pleasant Monday to you. Good to see you here. Hope you're having a wonderful Monday. Hope you had a wonderful rest of your weekend, Doll. Oh, it was the movie? Oh, I don't think I've seen it. I don't think I've seen that. I think I've seen the first movie, like from back in the day. I don't think I've seen any others following that, any subsequent ones. Oh, Doll, you know, I was thinking about how, like, you're in Florida and there's like a lot of water there, and there's people that surf, and the possibility of sharks. So, well, I watched this video from a retired weatherman who used to be in one of the local TV stations, who's now retired and does YouTube podcasts, and he was talking about how like here in California, especially for mostly California, the ocean that juts out on the west side is part of a thing called the Red Triangle. And that's where there's like a whole bunch of sharks are. A whole bunch of sharks. So the Red Triangle is where like you see a lot of there's lots of like nutrients there, where like there's a bunch of anchovies and sardines and these other small fishies that are present because of the nutrients, and because of the food chain, then larger fishies or sharks, predators, then eat them. So that's why there's a whole bunch of sharks there. I was wondering, do you happen to know if Florida, or on the Gulf side or on the Atlantic side, do you happen to know of sharks, or is that just a California thing? I'm going to give you a really loaded, really huge question. Doll, you can feel free to just say, I don't know. I'm just here to watch Final Fantasy IX. Why are you asking me why are you asking me this, man? Oh, are they actually, Doll? Oh, okay. Sharkies? Them sharkies? Freya! Yeah, we better go tent up here. Shredder self off by falling through a dock? What? That is like anticlimactic, man. That's anticlimactic. What? Just me hearing how that fight ends is just... It just sounds funny. It's maybe that's what it was meant to be. So it's meant to be a joke. I think the movie makers meant for the crowd to go, but they didn't. They're like, no, this is whack, man. Let's go save here twice, because twice is nice. Alright, so we're going to grind for another 15-ish minutes or so, and then we're going to go enjoy some Chocobo Hot and Cold, just to break the routine. And then after a nice session of Chocobo Hot and Cold, we'll get back here and continue the grind. Oh, by the way, yeah, guys, so, we had a PlayStation-centric Saturday, and if those of you who just joined here and may have missed out on the Saturday stream, I'll tell you guys what we played here, and it might just to entice you guys to check out the VOD if you'd like. So, all except for one game of the PlayStation 2 portion of the stream. that we played. I've never played before, and I've had in my shelf all this time for so many years, and they were sealed. And so then I unsealed them, played the game for the first time, popped it into my PS2, and the games were the following: Alien Hominid, Gitaru Man, Mr. Mosquito, Bombastic, and Thunder Force 6. Now, all except for Thunder Force 6 are North America titles. Thunder Force 6 is a Japanese title. Need to get a rag on your face before it explodes? Oh no! Done with this cold? Yeah, take care of yourself, Alien. Yeah, I mean, have a tea with lemon and honey. If you're okay with drinking that stuff. Take care of yourself. Just take it easy. I hope to see you again. Yeah, you have a good rest. You have a good night as well. Oh, awesome. Similar here, Alien. Yeah. Feel good to check in and say hi again. But until next time, I do hope that you do get better and you feel better as well. So yeah, take it easy there. Oh yeah, I forgot to give a vaccine to Freya. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that here. There we go. We want Freya to level up. Okay. I just want to check. I want to check her MP. We only tend on if Freya's MP starts getting low. So yeah, this is the final week of Final Fantasy IX. So it'll be all about grinding, enjoying Chocobo hot and cold, and maybe going back to grinding a bit, and then going back to Chocobo hot and cold, and then we're gonna beat the game, and then we're gonna go back to Chocobo hot and cold. So that's the order of things for today's stream, tomorrow's, and then the day after. There haven't been any deaths from shark bites since 2010. Last year, a little girl lost her hand, but she's okay. Has the largest number of bites in the world. Florida had the largest number of bites in the world. Oh my gosh. Yeah, because so there's, it's like here, you either get an encounter or you get a bite, and the way that that the former weather person described is that sharks are shy in one way, but in another way, they'll go after you in an ambush. So, for example, the way he described it is that if you see a shark like within your field of vision, shark probably notices that they're being they're spotted, so they'll be all like, okay, whatever. However, if a shark is underneath you and looks up and he sees you there, it'll start rocketing its way up, launching itself up, and then grabbing a limb or whatever, attaching itself, just biting onto the person. So yeah, it's either an encounter or an actual bite. An encounter is basically it's right there. You've spotted it, therefore it's an encounter, but nothing more than that. But from what I've been hearing, exactly, yes, Doll, that's exactly right. They are darker. Yes, that is true. 100%. Yes. Yep. Yep. I know that you know what you're talking about there, doll. That is exactly right. Exactly, can't see it coming. Yes, indeed. Or where was I? Kind of lost my train of thought there. Going somewhere with there. Oh yeah, so the former weather person mentioned about how nowadays they're not as frequent simply because of the fact there's way more people out in the water. So to decrease chances of a shark attack, be with a group, or don't be by yourselves within a certain radius. So yeah, the place I like to go to every Friday, on the coast side, on the beach side, on the far west side, next to the Pacific Ocean, is within the red triangle. I can't. I can't say if I ever seen a shark, or maybe I just wasn't trained to spot them. Maybe they're there. I just can't be able to spot them. I've seen whales though. I've seen whales. Plenty of sea lions, definitely. Plenty of sea lions. There've been a lot of whale spottings, and whenever there's a whale seen out on the distance, everyone's like, "Oh, this is so cool! Let me get my camera out so I can take a picture." Of course, and that's all. And yeah, and I would be there too, but I've already seen them quite often that I'm like, "Well, it's just another whale." But I understand that whales are really cool. Now, I gotta now look into like whether or not there's been sharks. You've never seen a whale? There should. Well, I would be expecting there should be plenty. Maybe you have seen them, but you just didn't notice them. I don't know. Well, Doll, just stop by over here, and you'll see plenty of them. Yeah, just stop by Santa Cruz. You'll see plenty over there. Yeah, one time there was a whale, there was a baby whale that got stuck in between the breakwaters. The guy was just circling, or gal, or whatever they are. I don't know whether male or female. But there was a baby whale that was stuck in between the breakwaters in the harbor. And basically that baby was just curious, traveled away from its pod, its group of whales, probably with its mom and dad over there, and just got stuck. I think that was late last year. After 1 week, the baby whale found its way back to the pond, back to the ocean. Now, if you guys don't know what a breakwater is, then yeah, feel free to ask. But a breakwater, another word for a breakwater is a jetty. And usually those are like rock walls, like man-made rock walls, to help break the waves coming from the ocean, so that small sails, small vessels, small ships can be able to travel smoothly. And so the breakwaters, the jetties, were somewhat in like an S-shaped formation before it sticks out to the ocean. before it goes out to the before the ocean there. So yeah, that tiny baby whale got stuck. It got in. It actually got near the shore, on the shore side, and everyone had their tripod with the friggin'. Some people had the tripod with their camera, their Nikon camera. Others had were taking photos and pictures with their phone. Yeah, that was a thing to see. That was a thing to see. And then once the baby whale made its back out, then, well, same old, same old. Whales are so cool. Even within the same species, they have unique accents depending on where they're from, and even culture differences. They each have unique rituals. Whoa, doll, I didn't know you are a whaleologist. Doll, what are you, in your spare time, are you a marine biologist? That's pretty dang cool. Something you do on the side. That's pretty cool. Or maybe that is your job. Maybe that actually is. Oh, nice. Well, that's or maybe you're just a huge fan of marine life. That's super cool. Super cool. Culture differences. Wow. You know eagles. You know they're birds. And they have a person. They have personalities. Steve Irwin raised you. You love learning about animals. Okay, I gotta find out who this Steve Irwin is. Must be a popular fella. Oh, yeah, the about the crocs. He's the crocodile hunter. Nice. I had to see his picture and I'm like, oh yeah, that's right. I've seen many an animal episode from him here too. Yeah, doll. If you say you love learning about animals, I not too long ago got into birds of prey, so I'm a huge fan of birds of prey. And now because I am such a fan, I can easily spot them. And we have plenty of hawks here. Plenty of red tails. I've also been noticing red shoulder hawks. Red shoulder hawks are typically in the coastal redwoods, in the coastal areas. But since we're not too far, we're not too far from the coastal areas. I mean, they like to hang out here. And the easy way to tell is that their call is actually different than red tails. Hey there, Captain. Welcome in. Pleasant Monday to you. Captain, hope you enjoyed your weekend. And good to see you here. Good to see you here. Yeah, we're having a conversation about animals here with Doll. Yeah, I mentioned to Doll about this whale, this baby whale that got stuck within the breakwaters. At this one place I like to go to every Friday in the harbor area, but that was like late last year. And then I started talking about birds of prey. All right, so Freya needs to be vaccinated and to use a tent here. Oh, look at that. We're about to reach the 1.5 hour session mark. I did say that we would switch gears and do some Chocobo hot and cold. Let's go do one more round of level grinding. And then we're going to go ahead and do some Chocobo hot and cold. Just one more round. It won't take that long because it's really it's really dependent on Freya's MP. So I mean, Freya's MP is the real bottleneck here in terms of like how the length of grind session that we can have. Are we going for the robe, Captain? Sure. I mean, we have today's stream and then tomorrow's and then the day after. So, can we get the Robe of Lords before Wednesday's stream, before the actual finale? Maybe. I mean, what are we likely to get within the next 7 hours of streaming? Our main party here at level 99 each, Zidane, Echo, Freya, and Quina, or getting enough hot and cold points for Robe of Lords. Or can we do both? Now that I'm not sure about. Now, what would be more cool? I would say getting the Robe of Lords, because already we're already powerful enough. I feel like we're powerful enough for the final fight. Oh, you have a good point, Captain. That's right. The beak level, we're now like it's somewhere in the 40s, I guess. And yes, that is true. We are pecking the ground faster now. Yes, that is true. That is very true. You're absolutely right. Now, I wonder if that was just strictly in the air garden. Is it the same way everywhere else? Just the quick pecking motion? Because the air garden may not be the most ideal place to grind points. I think the lagoon would be. I mean, would anyone disagree? Because with the air garden, you have to, if you can't find your digging spot in one platform, you have to get off the platform, walk to another, and then start hunting there. While the lagoon, everything is all in one level. You don't have to like, you know, you're on one level and you gotta go hop down and climb back up to the other level as you did in the air garden. And a similar, I think that was also similar in some other area, I forgot. Yeah, I think Forest can be another one. But I think Lagoon has, I think Lagoon may be a good chance there. Oh, Lagoon was where you remember, Captain? Okay, cool. So that's where we'll go. Okay, sounds good. I mean, I'm just trying to think this out logically. That might be true here. You saw a huge bird that resembles a Chocobo doll at the Natural Museum in New York City. Oh, wow. Do you happen to remember what the name of it is? Maybe that's where, maybe that's where Sakaguchi-san, the maker or the father of Final Fantasy, got the inspiration. Now, doll, do you remember? Did it have a harness and did it have a harness around its head? And was there a saddle? If it is, that would have been a real life Chocobo. Oh, you would have thought it was an ostrich, Captain? Maybe it's some ostrich hybrid or something. Maybe it's a gigantic roadrunner, a prehistoric roadrunner. You're gonna Google it? Okay, Doll's gonna Google it now. All right, awesome. All right, how are we doing here? Okay, we still got a little bit more. Okay, let's continue it here. Gonna finish up our round of gameplay here. Now, you did say, Doll, it resembles a Chocobo. I mean, I mean, doll, I'm sure you would have said it was an actual chocobo if it really was, so. Yeah, these guys have this virus crunch and can be really annoying. But yeah, this grind is really two things. Getting everyone's level higher and higher and higher. And number two, we want Zidon's thievery attack to score much higher and higher. Hopefully reaching quad 9s. Okay. And who knows, that bird that you've seen there, doll, it may have been a bird of prey. It could have been. It could have been a raptor. Now my question would be, did that bird that you see, did it have talons? That's a big indicator of what kind of a bird it is. Did it have talons? Talons, if you guys don't know what talons are these sharp, spiky nails that eagles and hawks and falcons have. And owls. They use their talons to grab their prey or crush them. Now, the larger the bird, the stronger the grip. So, yeah, if a bald eagle catches a rabbit, well, pretty much R.I.P. rabbit. These guys here, I am the least fond of because of one of their attacks. But I'd say we don't necessarily see virus crunch from them as often enough to warrant any, like, meaningful concern. See, Venom Breath we're immune to. Virus Crunch we are not. Even though Virus Crunch is like a combination of a melee attack and an ailment infliction, that particular attack and its ailment infliction we apparently should be immune to, but we're not. I guess it's just the way it's delivered. I mean, we're immune to status. We're immune to statuses or ailments delivered via airborne, but not by way of puncture wound. or something like that, by way of Virus Crunch. Oh, look what we got here. We got ourselves a Amber Raid! Hey there, Amber and raiders and viewers from Amber's channel. Welcome in, welcome in. A pleasant Monday to you all, and hope you guys had a wonderful weekend and have had an enjoyable Monday. A pleasant Monday to everybody here. Good to see you all. Amber and community came to wish a happy National Park Service Day. Yeah! Support our national parks. Yes, indeed. Totally. Like Yellowstone. And Yosemite, of course. Yosemite, of course, because it's here in California. And many others. Yeah, if you guys haven't been to Yosemite or thinking about it, do it. Go to Yosemite. Support it. Because it's beautiful. I don't live nearby it, but I suggest you guys go there. And we have Miyu here. Oh, there, Miyu. Good to see you again. Good to see you again. Miyu, I hope you had a wonderful weekend and are enjoying your Monday. All right. Oh, actually, find out what Amber was doing. Amber, what's been going on in your neck of the woods? Uh-oh. Miyu is sick with the cold. Wow, so you're the second person that mentioned that. I hope you guys have been whatever's been going on, whatever's been up in the air, I hope you guys have been taking care of yourselves. Yeah, Miyu, yeah, take care of yourself. Yeah, I hope you do get better. Summer event last minute, then maybe leveling or stuff. Did you do some leveling? Did you do some level grinding like we've been doing here? You're feeling better now? Okay, nice, Miyu. Nice. Guess I was assuming that that's what's been going on in the weekend or prior to. But I'm glad. I'm glad to hear that you're feeling better, Miyu, and good to see you here again. All right. So Amber, say what is the highlight of what was going on there? Were you finishing up on a campaign? It seems like what the summer event was all about. Oh, you did mostly doing the side quests you never got to do. Okay, there you go. Yeah, kind of like what we've been doing in Final Fantasy IX for a handful of streams, and what we'll continue to do today and tomorrow, the way it seems like. And then the day after tomorrow is when we're gonna march over to Kuja's and teach him a lesson. That's what we're gonna do with our level 90-ish party. Yep. Oh, nice, Amber. Yay! Awesome. I'm so glad to hear. And you guys that came from Amber's channel, hope you guys enjoyed the awesomeness, and glad that you're all here to enjoy some more Final Fantasy. This is I would say the best PlayStation 1 Final Fantasy game. Definitely the best of the PlayStation 1 for sure. And we're doing some endgame stuff here. Just last minute things. We beat the super boss last week, so super boss is already done. There's only one super boss here. Unlike in 7 where you had 2. At least 2. Yeah, there's only 2. Emerald and Ruby Weapon. And then 8 had... I think 8 only had Omega Weapon. Yeah, so... Yeah, we took care of Ozma. Ozma's the name of the super boss here. We did that last week. And so now what we're doing is we're just casually enjoying the first of 3 streams worth of the final week of Final Fantasy IX. So stick around, guys. Because after this battle, we're going to start on Chocobo Hot and Cold. We're going to be going for the 4th Robe of Lords. Now, I think everyone except Vivi has a Robe of Lords. Actually, out of all of our mages, only one of our 4 mages there won't be a Robe of Lords for him. Well, we're going to try to correct that. We're definitely going to try to correct that in a little bit here. Yeah, actually, let's go one more here because one more battle, because Eiko was, I think, one battle away from leveling up. I hope we get the Iron Giant again. Nope. Okay, we got this guy. Okay. There we go. Oh yeah, Amber, if you'll have another chance to fight Ozma in 14, is if you want to. I know it's kind of a crazy ask, but let me know if any strategy you picked up here would work. Because who knows? The Ozma you'll find in 14, I mean, it's definitely different than the Ozma we fight here. So I'm just wondering if the same tactics would work. Like, if you can be able to have them do level 4 Holy, how that strategy we took on our winning attempt, and see if it works. See if it works equivalently. Alright, well here we go. So Freya's MP signals it's time to switch to some Chocobo Hot and Cold. Let's go save here. While we're here, let's go save. Oh, is a Titanus Walleri? Or Titanus Wallery? Okay. I gotta check this out here. Titanus Wallery. Oh, that does kind of look like a chocobo. I see what you mean. It's got a rather large beak, though. It kind of extends forward a bit. Oh wow, that thing would be scary if I ever saw it in real life. Dang, there's one picture of it like grabbing a horse. That's a giant guy. It's called the Terror Bird. Ah, I think I remember hearing something about this. I heard this is a bird. Oh, maybe I shouldn't, because it's actually kind of. It'll be graphic. I don't want to say more, but there's a reason why it's called a terror bird, and it's the way that it. I have to choose the right words here, so I don't want to make it verbally graphic. But it's the way that it debilitates its prey before eating it. I'll just say that. That's a very broad, vague description that I'll give you as to why this bird was called a terror bird. Give it a cookie and put a saddle. No, give it a gazelle green. Exactly. You know, maybe if you give it a gazelle green, it'll start saying "queh" and then be friendly and stuff. And that won't be a terror bird anymore. Maybe it's a terror bird because no one freaking gave it a gazelle green. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe that's what it is. I gotta go travel back in time and tell those dumb cave people, give it a freaking Gazal green. And all of a sudden you're gonna hear the Chocobo theme play and all that stuff. Oh, hey there, Sui. Welcome in. A pleasant Monday to you. Sui, I hope you had a wonderful weekend and good to see you here. All right, so now that we've saved, now it is time to get on out of here. Whoops. There we go. Now it's time to go over to the lagoon and do some hot and cold of the Chocobo variety. All right, so now we're going to be listening to some nice Chocobo theme positivity. And then we'll be listening to some Spanish guitar once we start on hot and cold. All right, here we go. See this Chocobo, it's been working out. I mean, it can freaking scale up and down mountains like nothing. I'm looking for there's no beach here. There's a beach over on the south, or on this side here. See, look at that. See our Chocobo here, look at that. Works out, man. See, Chocobo doesn't need a Stairmaster. Doesn't need to work out. It has some strong legs. Strong legs here. All right, come on. Here it is. Here's a beach. Oh, you work as a nanny doll? Oh, nice. Oh, Stairmaster is evil. Yeah, I don't do Stairmaster. No, I don't. If I want a Stairmaster equivalent in a workout, I just found a route nearby here, which is really easy to find such a route, where you have slopes. And since I live along a ridge line with a lot of hills everywhere, it's quite easy to find such. I can get some really nice cardio. Work as a nanny, but not for long, so you start esthetician school. Okay, so you mentioned Titanus Walleri and now esthetician. I gotta look this up. I gotta Google it. What is an esthetician? Ooh, skincare specialist performs non-invasive cosmetic treatments on clients to improve their skin's appearance and health. Ooh, nice, 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 nice. Nice. Very cool, very cool. Now I also get a little, I got a Google Map page of like, here's your local esthetician. There aren't any in the city I live in, but there are in a couple of cities that border the city I live in. Okay. Not like I need to go there, but there you go. And they're all closed right now because it's 9 o'clock at night. Yeah, one opens up again at 9 a.m. Another one opens at 10 a.m. Right, there you go. Alright, so there's a little bit of info. Let's go! Yeah, congrats! Congrats to you, doll. Is that school, do you have to take a bus or is it like is it a walking distance or a bike ride away, or just back from vacation, Sui? Got the flu or some nonsense, but great past weeks in rest mode. All right, nice, Sui, good. Okay, well, take care of yourself. Yeah, just let the flu be the flu, and just take it easy when you really. I mean, I feel like there's some you're going through some you're debilitated in some way there, but yeah, not like I need to say it, but yeah, just take it easy for a while. Yes, take it easy. Okay, let's go check how we. Okay, so we're a third of the points away to the Robe of Lords. A third away. Okay, so before we play, I'm gonna mute the mic and enjoy some tea. So I have some tea with honey here. It was the terror bus? Oh no, the terror bus. Oh no! Oh no. That sounds horrible. That sounds scary. That's scary because Sui, you use the word terror in it. So that means that's like a nightmare. That's like a nightmare there. All right. So yeah, let me go enjoy that. Did I say something? Oh, I just said, will the school, well, congrats to you, doll, and another thing, is the school close to you, so within walking distance? Do you have to take the bus to get there? Or is it quite a ways away? And oh my gosh, Lamb, look at that. Look at what Lamb has shown us here. 390 stream watch streak. Like, keep in mind, there's 365 or 366 days in a year. Lamb has watched more streams than there are days in a freaking year. Now, how's that for dedication? Lamb, such a well-earned 450 ice tours. Yeah, so as we're gonna just recollect and just reminisce about the year when we celebrate our Twitch anniversary in December, I'm gonna have to say this. In this past year of Twitch streaming, I learned that it's Zidane and Ice Tour. That's what I learned there. Now, Lamb's making everybody here look bad. Well, maybe except for a few. Maybe there's one or two who are not saying anything here. But doll, you'll get there. You'll get there. It takes just a little bit of time and a little bit of patience. All right. Anyway, I didn't even get a chance to sip my tea here. I'm gonna do that first. My tea with honey, and then we'll go play some hot and cold. All right, all the tea was drunk. All right. Oh, those aliens, they're dancing tall. They kind of reminded me of those Aquis in Bombastic. It's that game that we played on Saturday. Okay, a half an 35-minute drive, almost a half an hour. Okay. Well, that is not walking distance, but it's doable. Definitely doable. That's how my drive from here to my 9 to 5 workplace would be. Only if there was absolutely no traffic. And that's never have happened. Well, maybe once or twice. I can't say never. It rarely happens. I mean, ideally it would take me no more than 40 minutes to go from home to my 9 to 5 work, or from 9 to 5 work back home. Either way. But typically it's that number I quoted multiplied by like 1.8, 1.5 or 1.8. So typically it's an hour-long drive. Actually, it's guaranteed to be an hour-long drive going back home than it is going to work in the morning. Yeah, going to work in the morning, it may take me 15 minutes. But going back, it's always at least an hour. Chat more, Lamb. You're always working in the background. You're a wallflower of sorts. Okay, no worries. Well, Lamb, you know this channel. You definitely know how this channel operates here. Oh, and also another thing. We're 2 hours in. 2 hours in, guys. Hope you guys have been enjoying Final Fantasy IX and all this chatter we're talking about. Or whatever we were talking about here. Whoa, 3 minutes to get to work, Lamb? 4 if you're stopped by the line. Oh man, Lamb. That's really cool. Just 3 minutes. Just 3 minutes. Wow. Wow. Yeah, that's how it was when I went to university. So I lived in the city where the university is, and I live in an apartment which is around the perimeter of the city, but still quite far away from the campus itself. So yeah, it would probably be like a 10-minute bus ride, but I would get there. The first red light's always the longest, Sui, and somehow you never hit it green. Probably because the traffic light notices, oh, it's Sui driving. Oh yeah, it's time to red light it. No, I'm kidding. I'm joking. I'm joking. Yeah, I can never get that either. Like I swear, there's people that learned the system of like a chain of those traffic lights, like when you're going through like a downtown of whatever city or town you're driving through. I swear there are folks that learn the system so they stay at some speed. It may be at, slightly below, or slightly above the speed limit of travel there. And they seemingly worked it out that once among the chain of traffic lights, if the first chain of traffic lights turns green, everything else would be green for you. I swear, I've met people like that, but I myself just never either spent the time to learn it myself or just didn't have the luck. So it's always inconsistent for me. Okay. Guys are ready for Chocobo Hot and Cold? Let's do it. Oh, where is it? Oh, there it is. Alright, I gotta warm up a bit here. Oh, there we go. Nice. Ooh, another one. Down here. Oh, nice. That's amazing, Chocobo. Oh, thank you. Arg. Alright, 24 points. 24 points. Alright, continue on here. Let us continue on here. Cool. Anything else? Oh, something up here. Nice. Oh, nice. Nice. Wow, just like that. Just like that. Nothing down here. Oh, we just maxed out. We did a max out. Our first one of the stream. Looky there. Wow, it's amazing that you found so many Chocobo. But you need to stop. I'll go out of business if you keep going, Chocobo. I'll give you special bonus if you'll just quit now. Okay, not like we have a choice now, do we? 72 points. And our beak became strong. Oh, we got 154. Yay. Alright, exactly. And Captain's rocking with the Mega Mans there. Alright, we gotta do more of those. The more of these we get, the faster we'll grab the oh so coveted Robe of Lords. Oh, there we go. That was at maximum depth. There we go. Gazal green. Ah! Darn. It's okay. That's alright. That's alright. Well, getting some points is better than none. Alright. Ooh, what's this? Right there. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention if Wen is here listening. So I found that Gitaru Man, you asked whether Gitaru Man was kind of a one-off. So apparently there was a PSP port of Gitaru Man like about, oh, I'd say probably like 4 years later on the PSP. But other than that, there was no other instance of Gitaru Man. No, I don't think there was ever a re-release of it on the PS3, and so, or maybe there was. It's just that Game FAQs never chronicled that. But as far as official, like around that time, there was only one Gitaru Man, and then I'm not sure if the PSP game was a direct port or it was a sequel. That I'm not sure of. Yeah, anyway, now back to the game. What's this? Nice. Exactly. Whatever they said there, I agree with them. Ooh, another one here? Nice. Only got 7 this time. That's okay. 24. Look at that. We get a really cool bonus if we happen to get do 8 at a time. Can't see if we can get another 8. Let's see if we can. Oh, right there. Nice. Whoa, just like that. And just like that, we got a 4th one. Dude. All right, this is Garrett. I have a great feeling we'll get 8. Wow, just like that. Where is it? There it is. Cool. We got it. We got it! We made it on time! We were at the 0 mark! Yo! Game. Does it guarantee we also got a beak level up also? Yes! You get a beak level up and a points bonus. Alright. Oh, thanks to the GGs there, Lamb. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Cool, cool. Another one here. And another one. Whoa. Oh, nothing down there. Already got 6. Gotta be down here, right? Yep. And we got another 8. Yay! Man, we had some good RNG going on this one. On this attempt here. $56, 102. Yeah, isn't it cool? This is like two sessions of like 8 digs that have been going on here. And Sephiroth, welcome in. A pleasant Monday to you, Sephiroth. Hope you had a wonderful, or Seph, I think I called you Seph. Seph, hope you had a wonderful weekend, and this will be the first of the 3 final streams of Final Fantasy IX before whatever we're going to be doing on September. So we'll can talk about those games later. But yeah, we're just enjoying some Chocobo Hot and Cold here and there. Going to be enjoying some level grinding here and there, taking our time with it before we beat the game. Oh yes, Seth, I was wondering about that, because like logically this seems to be the place, and yeah, others agree with you. The other place I thought would be Air Garden, but you have like 2 platforms basically. So once you're finished here, then you have to leave that platform and hop on another one. And each platform, each area is small in and of itself. But yeah, it's somewhat of a hassle. Yeah, best mini game, Seth. Hot and Cold. Yeah, didn't Sakaguchi-san himself say that said something along those lines, how Hot and Cold is like the best mini game he ever made while he was working at while he was at Square. Anyway, got to continue on here. We're trying to get them that Robe of Lords. That's what we're trying here. I'm missing the button pressing frequency. Ah, where is it? Oh, there it is. Oh, it's up here? There it is. Ooh. It's alright, we got 7 this time. Alright, 20. That's okay. Some points are better than none. Good. Something up here? Yes. Oh, yeah. Oh yeah. I wonder if the beak level is, the maximum level is 99. Probably is, right? Did you guys actually play Chocobo Hot and Cold long enough to find out? Nice. Oh, nothing down here. Oh, nice. Nice. Or maybe we'll find out. Maybe we're gonna find out here soon. Arg. Darn. It's okay. Oh, and I don't know if I acknowledged Amber's 25 stream watch streak. Amber, if I didn't do that, then I do apologize. Amber, congrats. 25 stream watch streak. Some well-earned ice Twars. Yeah, Ice Twars. Formerly known as Ice Tars. Alright, let's go. Ooh. There we are. Oh, there's another one here. There we are. Oh, yep, right there. Nice. Nice. Got it. Got another 8. $74. Alright, nice. No level up. No level up. Okay. So maybe we do get like extra beak experience as a reward, but we didn't get enough to get a beak level up. That's what I would gather. Go. Ooh. Four, just like that. Another one just right next door. Cool, got 7. Now we got a beak level up. And can we find the 8th one? 8th and final dig. Ooh. There we go. We did it. $106. Awesome. Alright, let's keep on at it. Let's keep on at it. Keep on at it. Nothing down there. Feel nice. Nope. It's got 6 this time. Alright, just 18 points. That's okay. Chocobo Hot and Cold, the best game ever. Tucked in within a main game. Also known as a mini game. Best mini game ever. What's this? What's this? Nice. Nope. I won't make it to 8. Yeah, we'll make it to 8. That's okay. Oh, nice. So every time you do these successful digs, and sometimes we don't hear a blinging sound, is because a lot of these we already have it maxed at 99. Got it! Yes! Got 8. Try to get as many 8s as we can. Beak level 50, 58 points. So that's not a whole lot of points. I guess that's reflected somehow in whatever we dug up. So if we dug up a lot of like good quality items that give a lot of points, then Mene here basically takes that number and scales it up by 2, multiplies that number by 2 probably. The aces all day now. It seems like it is, Captain. It seems like we're doing really well, and it is because Lagoon is the place to grind for points. Yeah, so Captain, your intuition was correct. I think you're the first person who mentioned about that. Yeah, so yeah, your intuition was correct. Oh my gosh, we got another one just like within seconds. That was crazy. See, those dead peppers give like 2 points. Yeah, those 2 points won't scale too much. Yeah. If we do get a total of 8 before the time expires. Got it. Now, there's so many dead peppers and softs. I don't think Mene will end up giving us 100 points. It doesn't seem likely. Oh, never mind. Okay. Never mind. I guess I really don't know. Oh, you know, maybe it's because of how it also counts how close we are between digs, time-wise. Alright, that's probably what it is. Okay, so we gotta be really, really good. We gotta have RNG in our favor at all times, every single time we play Hot and Cold. Now, if you're wondering that's too much to ask, I will agree with you, yes. But hey, nothing can stop me from dreaming, right? I can be as ambitious as I want here. That was cool. How much are we digging now? 30? Yeah, we're digging 30. 30 per dig. Wow. That's pretty cool. We got something. Nice! Get all these additional points. Okay, this we're definitely gonna get over 100 points here. Look at all those bonus points we're getting here. Oh, this is going to be probably the most in points that we've ever gotten. 166. Yeah, that's up there. Yeah, that is definitely up there, yeah. 166. Okay. Alright. Keep on at it. Keep on at it here. Oh, this thing was way up here. I cannot find it. Oh well. That's alright. We got some points there. Just like that. Yes. Finally. Nope. Nope, just 5 this time. Just 12. Just got 12. Nice. Nice. Uh-oh. It's down here, isn't it? Yep. There we are. Another 8. Alright, 126. Good. If we get 100 plus points per hot and cold session, then that's a thumbs up from me. Oh, we're doing 31 now, aren't we? Yep, we're doing 31 now. There we go. Another 8. Good. 168. All right. Cool, cool, cool. Cool. Okay, let's do a status check. 4757, guys. We're almost at the halfway point to Robe of Lords. Almost there, guys. Well, halfway there. Roughly halfway there. Does that motivate you? Does that motivate you? It does motivate me. Definitely does. Continue on here. Must be up here. Yeah, there we go. Nothing down there. Whoa, depth can go above 100 now. Wow. Did it! Yes, another 8. 100. Okay, I'll take the 100. I'll take the 100. Definitely will take the 100 there. Oh, hey there, Vet. Welcome in. Welcome and a pleasant Monday to you. Hope you enjoy the rest of your weekend. And good to see you here. Oh, by the way, update. So I actually did a little bit of CVS2 grinding on Sunday. Specifically, it was that Blanca combo that you're talking about. Now, I found under supercombo.gg, I think it's like whatever was archived from SRK and other stuff. There's actually there was one more piece to that combo. It's a double crouching low kick, standing low punch, fierce Blanca ball. That that's one that I have to really get down. And also the other thing too, again, another thank you for mentioning Legend of Dragoon, because the way I'm playing CVS2 now, it is a lot like Legend of Dragoon now. It's all about timing. And every character has their own quirk about it. Oh, and I was also actually able to do Hibiki's one of her rushdown supers. Managed to get the timing down there, because it is all about timing now. It is all about timing now. Like it's like fighting games are now. I see them more as you have to apply finesse instead of just button mash and hope the input scores. It's more about finesse. If you play through this game, oh, thank you for the GG there, Amber. Thank you. If you play through this game, what do your prospects look like if you completely ignore this mini game? Yeah, I agree with Amber. Yeah, this is not a necessary thing. I mean, we're just wasting. Well, I can't say waste. No, we're having fun here. But this isn't a game, or this mini game isn't towards plot progression. It's just stuff to get here. You'll be missing out on, I believe there's an ultimate weapon or two that you'll miss out if you don't do the mini game, because the mini game helps unlock these abilities. I think they do. Yeah, I think they do, because you have to find chocographs, and chocographs give your chocobo abilities. And some abilities are required in order to obtain some of the character's ultimate weapons. Yep, Zidane for one, yes. That's pretty much the main one, really. We're playing hot and cold because we like playing this mini game. It's just so awesome. Oh, and also because we're gonna get ourselves a 4th Robe of Lords. Now, Robe of Lords, you can already get 3 by other means, but we're like, hey, let's go get ourselves a 4th. And the way to do so is by scoring a whole bunch of points here from this game. Like a whole bunch. There we go. Get 8 this time. We'll get 4. Some extra points as well, or extra time as well. Gonna get a 5th one. There we go. And our beak leveled up. Yay! Blanca combo, yeah, let me go. Let me see, this is the one I was talking about right here. I put the dot there, so yeah, don't click that. That's the one I was talking about, Vet. That my message there is for you there. You've beaten the game, Amber, without any ultimate weapons. Yeah, that's true. You don't need them. You don't need them. Yeah, the standing low punch one that took a little bit of learning to do, because I still have to charge. But the beauty about that combo is if I do hit all of them, right as I start hitting crouch low kick, that's when I can start charging, and enough time will go within the linking of the hits, the chaining of the hits, so is that right as the standing low punch hits, it's like automatic. I can do the ball. I noticed that. I actually noticed that. That's a pretty cool thing. Yes, exactly. That's what I noticed. Yes, exactly. That's pretty dang awesome. That is pretty dang awesome. And that's coming from me who I've been always Shoto because I just never quote unquote got the charge characters, including Blanca. But this really does give me some confidence. Oh, and plus, by the way, with C groove or A groove, you have the roll, and that roll just gives charge characters just way more movement. Yeah, exactly. Amberson, you just grind it a bit more if you don't have the ultimate weapons. Yeah, just a bit. Yeah, just a bit. 20 points. Yeah, exactly. Won't be at the range to get all 3 hits, exactly. And the same thing with Hibiki's as well. Sometimes you can only get one crouching low kick to a crouching low punch to a medium slash. And sometimes you can't even get any crouching low kick from her. Yeah, that is true. Yes, that is true. But if I can get them all in, that's pretty awesome. That is pretty awesome. Yep. Oh, nice. Bonus points. It's probably up here then, isn't it? Yep. Ooh, another one nearby. Darn, didn't get all of them. Didn't get an 8th one. That's okay. That's okay. That is okay. That is okay. Nice. Nice. Wait, are we doing 32 now? We're doing 32. Yes, we're doing 32. That's pretty cool. And we got 8. Yay! We got 8. $176. That's pretty nice. That is pretty nice. I like getting them high hundreds of points. High hundreds of points. That's really great to see. Really, really great to see. Nope, nothing down there. Ooh, something up here. Just like that. Nice. Got another 8. Yay! Wow, 86. Okay. Not guaranteed we'll get 100 points and above every time we ace it. We ace our dig session. Oh, nice. There we go. What the? Did I miss something? Oh, there it is. It's up here. Oh, another one. Oh, so we're doing 33 now, dude. Oh my gosh, we had like a tiny fraction of a second left, but we got all 8. Wow. Indeed, Mene, that was wow. Alright, 78. Alright, that's fine. That's fine. And we reached the 3-hour session mark. Welcome to Chocobo Hot and Cold. That's what this game is called here. But seriously, this is continuation of Final Fantasy IX, where we're basically more than prepared for the final boss fight. It's just nothing but level grinding in Chocobo Hot and Cold happening until probably most likely a Wednesday stream where we will do the real deal and beat the game, see the end credits, and then play a game of blackjack at the end of credits. Yes, indeed, Lunchbox and Lunchbox, welcome in. Welcome in a pleasant Monday to you. Good seeing you here. Yeah, so the plan was to do Yoshi's Island, then follow that up with East 3, but instead, I'm gonna reverse it. We'll do East 3 first, and then Yoshi's Island. Yes, and it is for the TurboGrafx CD. Yes. Yes, it is gonna be Wednesday. Yes, doll. Yeah. I think I just wanted to make a final decision by the half point of tonight's stream, and we're probably already a little bit beyond it. Probably. So, yeah, I was fairly certain that we would probably not finish the game today. I was kind of iffy about later or later on the next stream, on tomorrow's stream, but I think Wednesday's stream would be more than adequate. You're stoked for it? Oh yeah, Lunchbox. I can show you the East 3 game here. It is this one right here. Yep, this one right here. This is the one we're gonna play. Wanderers from East. Let's go play. That took a while. My game, give me a bunch of easy ones now. We did it! Got another 8. Got another 8. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 74 points. Alright. 74 points. Just FYI also, in case, Vet, if you're listening, and I do remember that you want to avoid spoilers. So, Vet, don't come here on Wednesday, because we're gonna do the deal. We're gonna do the real deal here and beat the game. You can, though, get here once you see the fin screen where it says the end, or however it does, because there, so after doing a button press combination, when we're at that truly final screen, we can unlock Blackjack. So yeah, feel free to join us for Blackjack at the end of our Wednesday stream. But yeah, definitely for the first, I don't know how long it's gonna take. We'll start off our Wednesday stream marching over to Kuja, over to the last guy and kicking his butt. And I also taking into account the amount of time it'll take the battle to go from start to finish, and anything else, so whoever else will be fighting along the way, and then the whole cutscenes and credits and all that stuff. But yeah, we will be enjoying some late, really extremely late game, the latest you can ever be at the game, really, from a logical perspective. Late game of Blackjack. All right. grabbing some quickies here. Go. La la la. One more. There we are. Yay! You're asking me, doll? You know, I have no idea what I'm gonna do. Actually, I do not know what I'm gonna do. I don't have anything planned in advance. Nothing in advance just yet. I don't know. I don't know. I may figure it out within may figure it out at the last minute. Maybe I'll know by Thursday. Maybe I'll know by Chill and Cozy Retro Thursday. What about you, doll? Oh, did you play things by ear? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I mean, there's some. There's not very often I plan stuff in advance. Like that one time, that one Saturday, the non-streaming Saturday. Like spontaneously, like literally on the same day as the Giants game, San Francisco Giants, the baseball team. I decided, hey, you know what? Let's go ahead and watch a Giants game, and then stay over at a hotel in San Francisco Friday night, and then leave Saturday morning. And then that's where at that time I went to Nintendo San Francisco. So. That was all fairly spontaneous. I don't know if that's going to happen again for this weekend. I don't know. I have no idea. Well, we'll find out. I'll let you guys know about it. And it might be done via a Blue Sky message. What do I got here? 150. Yay. Oh yeah, doll. Do you like baseball? So, you're in or around Tampa. So, do you like watching the Rays, the Tampa Bay Rays? They used to be called the Tampa Bay Devil Rays. Yeah, but they took the devil out of Ray, and they were just called the Rays. Ooh, just right there. Nice. Nice. Oh, another one. Like right there. Another one nearby. No, nothing up or over there. Must be down here somewhere. Whoa, got all that time left over. Wow. Alright, what do we get? 5, 6, 7, 8. 160 points. That's a lot of points there. Oh, you don't watch any sports except figure skating. You haven't been to a baseball game since you were a kid, you're missing out. But at least you do like some sport. Okay, that's nice. Figure skating. Like the competition. Love the competition there. All right. All right. Awesome. 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 194 points. And we got a beak level up. So it pays to be quick. I mean, RNG was in our favor here. Undeniably so. Well, I think other than baseball, like I think there's a, doesn't Tampa have a hockey team? I think the Lightning, Tampa Bay Lightning. I think that's what they're called. Some team in Florida, some hockey team in Florida is called the Lightning, the NHL team. Oh yeah, basketball. So you got Orlando Magic, Miami Heat. I think those are the only two. Is there another NBA team? Yeah, Miami Heat and Orlando Magic. Yeah, there's no Tampa team. Oh, you've been to a Tampa Bay Lightning game? Oh, nice. I still have yet to be in a hockey in a hockey game. I've heard they're pretty cool. I should go check out the Sharks sometime. That's my local team, the San Jose Sharks. How was it? How was your experience? You like playing with a basketball, but you're too short to play with people? You have a basketball in your trunk, and sometimes you hoop next to the library. Oh, that's pretty nice. Oh, that's pretty cool, doll. See, that's a good, great way to get some cardio and have fun at the same time. Yeah. Yeah. That is pretty cool. Oh, we're doing 34 per dig now. Okay, nice. 34 per dig. Must be over here then. Yep. Ooh, nearby here. Level 60 beak! Wow. We did pretty good here. We did pretty good here. How many points we get? Definitely going to be over 100. Oh yeah! It's 200 plus! Wow, that's pretty cool. And we gained 2 beak levels. Alright, how are we doing? 5887. Alright, alright, alright. Let's just go with the flow here, guys. Let's go with the flow. Oh, we're doing 35 now. 30 freaking 5 a dig. Nope. Highly doubtful we'll get 8. Alright, whatever. 20 points. Just a measly 20 points. Alright, can't even get 1. Oh, there we go, finally. Alright, that's okay. Just 8. Just have 8 points. Nice. Now I just noticed that our Chocobo here, he states "qua" before he actually does the dig. I just noticed that. I think it's because the fact that Choco here digs so quickly, the game, like, instead of keeping up with the timing, the game just says it right there immediately. Like, the game knows ahead of time. The game has a 3-frame advantage and can tell ahead of time whether or not the dig will be successful or not. I just noticed that. I know I'm just nitpicky here. I'm just talking about a not so important thing, but that's just something that I just picked up on. Must be up here then, yeah. There we go. We have enough time. Nope, we do not. Oh, Inspector Ice, exactly. Yes. Inspector Ice, da 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 da, woohoo! Or however that song goes. are. Just like that, right? Just right there. Ooh, what do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Ah, wasn't in time to get the number 8. That's okay. That's all right. So plenty of more opportunity here. Yeah, last time I played basketball like that, doll, was when I was I actually had a further commute, and I used to stay over at my my friends slash coworkers' house over at the evening, actually going along with him with his kid who he's now 2, but he used to be a. Oh, what happened with the? Oh, I thought the webcam just froze out on me. What? Oh no! What's going on with this? I know you guys can still hear me, right? All right, hold on. Hold on. Let me go test this thing out here a little bit. Let me just reset the camera there. Yeah, the webcam was acting out for some reason. I don't know what's going on. I know you can hear me, but you sometimes can't see me there. So let me just reconnect the camera. All right, so the camera is disconnected. Okay. Now I'm gonna have to do a toggle some stuff here. So you may see a virtual camera here, and now you should see me. Okay. Okay, hopefully this would stabilize stuff. Get rid of the BRB sign. Okay, now back to the game. Okay, I think the camera probably has had enough of Chocobo Hot and Cold being next to it. All right, anyway, oh look at that, our points. We're definitely past the halfway point, and we're gonna slowly approach the 2/3 level, which is exciting. So let's see if we can get up to 6,667. Let's go ahead and do that. Keep playing more of this wonderful game here. And camera, I'm pointing at you. Yeah, you. You better behave, okay? Okay, camera? All right, let's go. Camera's still okay. We're still all good. All discovered it but had no time whatsoever to dig it out. Alright, let's keep on at it. Let's keep on at it. Like when I do these, like, out of nowhere, just press the button and like, hey, I found something. Nice! Our beak is stronger. There we go. Oh yeah, we're gonna get a whole bunch of points here. $204, yay! This is the second time we got 200 plus points. Oh, I got no tea here. I drank all of it. All right. Yeah, thanks to GG's, Amber. 200. Yeah, this is the second time. Second time tonight we've had a 200. 62.27, so we're almost at the almost 2/3 of the way towards Robe of Lords. Must be up here then. Yep. Ah, nice. Oh, nice. That's pretty cool. Oh, it's 36 now. We're doing 36 per dig. All right. Pretty good. I don't think this is going to be a 200. Something tells me it'll not be a 200. It'll be above 100 though. Yep, 136. Yep, I thought it was somewhere near the mid hundreds. All right, let's keep on going here. Nice. Oh, nice. This one's probably going to be another 200. This one might probably be another 200. I have a feeling. Yeah. 232. I think that's our PB. That's our PB there. 232 is our PB, I feel. Ooh, look at that, 65.95. Just one dig away, seemingly. If we get one really good dig away, that is. There it is. Nice. Nice. Cool. Another 8. But this one I seem to I noticed that if we get 8 and we have at least 10 seconds remaining, it's highly like, or at least 10 seconds or maybe more is guaranteed we'll get 200. But this one I don't think it will be. Yeah, 102. Yeah. So somehow the amount of points we get, it's linearly proportional to the amount of time left within the hot and cold session. Then I'm throwing some like high-level mathematical statements on you there. Yeah, I did that on purpose, and I hope you guys didn't mind, because you know what? You're gonna hear more of that here. Maybe not on this stream, but it'll be commonplace. Anyway, forget about math. It's time to hot and cold. Finally. That's down here. Nice. Whoa, that's 103. Nice. 37. Doing 37 per dig now. Got it. All right, this is going to be over 100, but less than 2. Between 100 and 200 here. 174. Okay, that's pretty nice. That was pretty nice. High hundreds. All right, 68.71. Yay! 2/3 of the way through. Shall we continue on? So what do you guys think? More hot and cold, or should we go back to grinding? I kind of feel like doing hot and cold. Continuing on with hot and cold here. Alright. So I'll let you know what we're going after here. Is the Robe of Lords. We are 3,129 away. 3,129 points away. That's it. That's an equivalent of about 30 good dig sessions. 30. Not 300. But just 30. That doesn't seem like a whole lot. That actually doesn't seem like a whole lot. I had no idea whatsoever. I mean, when the stream started. So I was considering doing some Chocobo hot and cold, and I was thinking, okay, like, I actually had no idea if we can be able to reach Robe of Lords levels of points if we gave like another, oh, I don't know, like after tonight's stream, like another good couple hours worth. But it looks like we are getting there because we are digging nicely. Our digging sessions have been better and better. And go, so cancel all this. And yeah, let me go sip some water here. Let me go sip some water here. Nice. 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 Oh. Nice. Where are you at? Ah, there you go. Ah, darn. 30. All right. Just got 30. Okay, we'll get to the 3/4 mark. Let's get to 7,500 then. How about that? Good. 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 Okay, this is probably going to be really close to 200. I think it's between 150 and 200 here. Oh, no, 140. Okay, I was off by 10. Okay, that was pretty close anyway. That was close anyway. Oh, nice. Good. Okay, I have high hopes about this one. I have high hopes about this one. I think we're gonna get 200 here. I think we're gonna get another one here. We have 10 seconds remaining. Let's see if my theory works here. No, it was close though. It was close. Well, we're definitely guaranteed high hundreds. I think maybe we need to be at like close to 15 seconds remaining, 14 seconds remaining. I think maybe it's 14 seconds. Maybe that's the magic. That's the magic number there. Look at that, we're 72-13 now. We should might as well just continue playing hot and cold until we get the Robe of Lords, huh? Maybe that's what we should do. Maybe that's what we should do. Cool, we got another 8. This one's gonna be just over 100. This is gonna be 100 and something, maybe 105. But it's gonna be 105. Oh, it was close. I was off by 7. I was off by 7 there. Peak level is 69. We're doing 39 per dig now. Whoa. Nice! Another 8. $134. Okay, cool. 134. Okay, now... we're just like 41 points away from the 3/4 mark. Oh yeah, I am, Amber. Yeah, it seems like I'm spacing out all of these successive digs, or these dig checks. Yeah, and also RNG. RNG is less of a threat. It still is, but I think I happen to be managing this at least a little bit better. That's how I feel. What's up here then? Literally right at the corner. Nice. Uh-oh. No! It's alright. A measly 22 points. Nice. Nice. 7-day. That's probably all the way here in the corner somewhere. There we go. All right. Plus, this is gonna be, I think it's gonna be I think it'll be 140. Nope. But I knew it was in the low hundreds, though. It was in the low hundreds. 7603. Okay, so we're 3/4 away, almost at the 4-hour session mark. I'd sure like to space out the time we'll grind and do the hot and cold, kind of like do an even amount. Because I think our next stream, our Tuesday stream, it'll be similarly structured. So we're going to start off with grinding and then do some Chocobo hot and cold. I think that's what we're going to be doing here. I think that's what we may do. Well, you know what? Let's go up until the 4-hour mark here, and then yeah, let's go up to the 4-hour mark. Let's go. While we're in the lagoon, let's make good use of time here. It's up here. Ah, there it is. Nice. Nope. Won't make it out. 40 points. Yeah, my dig should be better. There we go. Nice. Cool. Did it. Got it. Yeah, this one's probably going to be 130. Sometimes you don't even get 100. Yeah, no, that's okay. That's alright, that's alright. That's okay. Okay, let's get to the 4/5 mark, which is 8,000. 40 per dig now. Whoa. Nice. Okay, this time, what would be my guess? I'll go 150. I think it'll be 150. What, 72? Okay. Alright, I somewhat underestimated, just a little bit. Okay. Alright. Keep on at it. Nice. Yo! This is gonna be another 200 here. Look at that, 16 seconds left. I think that's a guaranteed 200. Yep, 204. This is our third 200. Third 200 of the night. Look at that. And we reached the 4-hour session mark here too. 4 hours, the third 200. All right. All right, so just check our points quickly. We're at 891. 800 of a 91. Look at that, look at that, look at that, look at that. Look at this. Look at this. Less than 2,000 points away from the Robe of Lords. A fourth one. A fourth Robe of Lords. We don't care about all this other stuff. We don't care about this other stuff. We just care about Robe of Lords. And we'll get there. Definitely get there. I feel like on our Tuesday stream, our next stream, we will definitely be picking up the Robe of Lords. Let's go mosey on out here. And so, like we did tonight, just like how we did tonight, we'll go back to, we're going to start our stream tomorrow with grinding over at Memoria. And then we're going to come back here and then pick up a Robe of Lords. Is ensure that all of our mages would have one equipped. And those mages are Eiko, Dagger, Vivi, and Queena. Oh, there's our ship. Let's go save up. Save all this progress. Whoa, 121 hours. We played 121 hours. But we're not done yet. We're certainly not done yet. Position our guy like so. There you go. There you go. So you see our ship at the side. We're enjoying the wonderful scene here, looking out into the water. While there's this perpetual mist going on here. It's game related. It's all story related here. Why there's that mist you see there. Yeah, which will I think by the time by Wednesday, after we beat the game, we can, if you'd like, you can discuss more about this mist here. So, all right. So we reached the 4-hour session mark. Like our usual streaming up to the 5-hour mark, because we're just doing all the side stuff. Like I don't much feel the need of doing a lengthy stream. Because yeah, we're just gonna try to space things out here. Just enjoy this wonderful game as much as we can. It's like one of those things, like if there's a thing that you love so much, you'd want to spend as much time with it as possible, because once we beat the game, then the likelihood of playing Final Fantasy IX again will, well, we're gonna have to wait a while if we want to see more 9. For now, that is, or unless you guys want to request, do a viewer's choice request to see any of the games that we played beforehand. I won't guarantee you that I'll have save files for every single game that we've played. As far as main games, but yeah, like it was mentioned, all good things must come to an end. So, and yeah, today's stream and definitely tomorrow's stream will just be enjoying more of this wonderful game, because we don't really have much else to do other than beat the game, other than march on over to the point of no return, handle our business, and we should have no problem. We should have no problem doing so. I mean, our folks are already at or getting close to level 80, and our main party being Zidane, Eiko, Freya, and Quina. And the others can just chill. Steiner, Dagger, Vivi, Amaranth, they can just chill. Enjoy the action. Just enjoy the action. So, all right, so that'll be the plan. So tomorrow will be more Final Fantasy IX. It'll be more of what you've seen here today. Start off at Memoria, do an hour or 2 of grinding, and then make it over to Chocobo Lagoon. Get 2,000 more points from the game, and then exchange the points for a Robe of Lords. And then after that, after tomorrow's stream, then on Wednesday, we're going to go ahead and beat the game. So that's the plan for these next 2 streams. All right. All right, well, I don't think I have anything else to mention. Oh. Yeah, in case Ifrit, if you're listening, or anyone who's interested in this Dreamcast RGB cable that was RMA'd, I sent it over to the place I ordered the cable from. They fixed it this morning. They got the cable over the weekend, And just this morning, they emailed me and told me that the cable is fixed and that they're going to send it via normal postal service over to me. So once that cable comes in, then I can confidently say that both of my Dreamcasts, that's right, I have 2 Dreamcasts, both of my Dreamcasts are going to be outputting in beautiful, wonderful RGB. And you guys are going to see exactly that over there. I mean, I'll be instead of playing Dreamcast games on my big TV, I'll be playing it on a small TV. And you guys, instead of seeing this composite signal artifacts going on there, it'll be a much more cleaner signal. Akin to N64 games, NES games, Famicom Disk System games. So if you remember those games we've played and seen there, right there, Dreamcast games will look just as clean. Will look cleaner than what you're used to seeing here. Up to now, all the times that we've seen Dreamcast games played here. So I'll be keeping you guys informed on about all that. All right, so I guess that's all. I guess I did all of the updates I wanted to do, and I guess the next thing to do is to start thinking about the next stream. And yeah, looking forward to it. So I'll give you guys a couple of minutes if you guys have any questions or any thoughts you'd like to share tonight. So what'd you think of tonight's stream? Well, it's productive, right? I mean, level grinding, Chocobo hot and cold. I mean, if anything is Chocobo hot and cold, I mean that's the highlight of the stream today. Now it's even better than the chase for the Robe of Lords. It's just doing the game itself, which is the highlight. I mean, level grinding is level grinding. I mean, it's expected in RPGs. But what other RPG? What RPG other than Final Fantasy IX do you get to play such a wonderful mini game like Chocobo Hot and Cold? I hope they include it in Final Fantasy 17 or something. Oh, you know, speaking of that, I have not played Final Fantasy 16 yet. I'm gonna have to get around to playing 16 because my mainline Final Fantasy games, like the offline version, like the main offline games, like not counting 11 or 14. So I'm up to 15. I played 15 back in the time that it was released, right? I think it was on the same year as released. And I've had 16 with me for a while, and should get around to playing 16. Should definitely do so. Play 16 before 17 comes out, whenever it does. I'm all caught up with Dragon Quest 1 through 9 and then 11. I do have a copy. I picked up 10 offline, but it's in Japanese. So I really should try 10, but plenty of other games are taking priority. So I like to say, for the most part, I think Dragon Quest I'm all caught up with. SMT, I'm getting there. And with the things. Yeah, exactly, Amber. Yeah, that's why I'm kind of like, yeah, like there's an offline version, a specific offline version of 10. But I don't know. I'd like to say, as far as non-MMO games, within Dragon Quest, I'm good. I'm all caught up, so I'm just patiently waiting for 12 to be released. Any update? One of your friends is really upset it's not here in the States. Yeah, there must have been a couple of occasions where I've yet I've yet to have heard anything of a localization of 10. Like, yeah, and 10's been around. 10's been around since freaking PS4 times, right? Was it mid-2010s? That's what 10 was released, right? It was like mid-2010s. I mean, I would think, 2 or 3 years worth of localization work. That's all that it could have taken. I mean, if 11 could be done, Final Fantasy 11 can be done, why not Dragon Quest 10? I don't know. There may be topics of discussion regarding politics and corporate decision making or whatever that may have played a role, and I'm just speculating. I'm just talking out of my rear end here. But be that as it may, there was a collab with 14, or with FF14. Oh, that I did not know until now. You mean so you get Dragon Quest 10 characters, or a protagonist, or whoever. That's true. Dragon Quest isn't as popular as Final Fantasy, and the fact that I I guess really we're talking about North America. Japan's love with Dragon Quest, and the fact that and also with what you said, Amber, as well, it made the Enix part of Square Enix believe that they wouldn't get the return on investment with a localization. That's probably the most logical, most practical statement I said regarding this here. It was a minion in a hat. 2 hats is what's a minion. Ah. Yeah, because if it was a minion, it would have been a common minion across all Dragon Quest. I'll have to take a look into Dragon Quest X again. That'll motivate me to at least get started. Just play the Japanese offline version. Boot up my PS4 with the Japanese account, and then load up the game. Blockman. Is it Blockman? Is it a stone man? Does it look like does it look like a stone man, like bricks? Is it actually like a brick dude? It's like a brick monster. If not, then I then I don't know. Oh, is it brick dude? Okay. Yeah, because there's like typically there's 2 versions of that brick dude. He's either made out of pure gold or made out of gray stone. Yeah, the gray stone version is the difficult out of the 2. Difficult in terms of high defense, high HP. And typically you'd run into him at like the latter half of a Dragon Quest game, if they do appear there at all. And usually the gold one is good because it drops a lot of gold. Hence, it's called Gold Man. Okay, well, I'm assuming that's what you're talking about, which is pretty cool. That is actually pretty cool. Oh, one of the hats was a King Slime. Ooh, okay, the King Slime hat. Yeah, he has a very... if you see a King Slime, you would always see him wearing that hat. Yes, I know what you're talking about. So it's like a simplistic looking one, but its colors are typically spot on. And they may have like some kind of like a hot pink color, or a green, or like a fluorescent blue kind of going on there, something along those lines. Yeah, It's really iconic. Oh, looks like the king slime is sitting on top of your head. Oh, then I may not know that. I may not know him then. Okay, so we're probably, no, then I may not know. The only one that I think of I think of like there's a slime knight where the knight is on top of a slime as though although this like the slime is a horse. Like that one I know. Okay, it's all good. It's all good. Well, let's go back to talk about Final Fantasy. So yeah, once I get 7 Rebirth done, I want to get a couple of Atlas games down, and then eventually, well, I think eventually I'll either 2 or 3 Atlas games, and then we'll do Final Fantasy 16. Oh yeah, please, Amber, if you can do so. Yeah, now you got me curious now. If it's not too much trouble, Amber, please, yeah, if it's not too much trouble, you can take your time with it as well. I can check it tomorrow morning, or when I get to work tomorrow, or to my 9-to-5 job. 9-to-5 job. That's right. All right. Okay, I guess we're good to go for the night here. Big thank you to everyone who joined in. Big thank you to Amber for the raid. Bring yourself and your awesome community over here. And Bird as well. Thank you for the raid. And best of luck with Final Fantasy XIV and DKC2, respectively. Big thank you to Wen for the Prime resub. And good to see you all here. Good to see you, Amber, and Doll, and Lunchbox, and Vet, and Sui, and Seth, and Captain, and now Wen was earlier here, very, very early, and then did the resub. Bahamut, and Carrie, Miyu. Good to see you again, Miyu. And anybody else? I think Jeff was here. Oh yeah, Alien. Good to see Alien again. Orb, I hope you liked what you've seen here, and hope to see you again as we continue with Final Fantasy IX here. Couple more streams. And then once September starts, then we'll move on to a new game. All right. Well, it's time to pack it up, and I'll be seeing you guys tomorrow then. Thanks again, everyone, for watching, and hope to see you on more Final Fantasy IX, more grinding, more Chocobo Hot and Cold. That's what we're going to do. And then after tomorrow's stream, on Wednesday, we're going to do it. We're going to beat the game. We're going to do it. All right. It'll be fun. As a send-off to Final Fantasy IX. It's a wonderful game here. All right, guys. Well, this is Ice Turbo signing off. Thanks so much for watching, everyone. Take care. Stay safe out there. Have a good sleep. And see you next time. Bye, everyone.